Right on. Again, we'll do side quests on like a one big push per time.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
Ooh, Mind Palace. Let's do stuff. What I don't have yet is no tuberculosis. My mother was not suffering from tuberculosis, also known as consumption. I don't remember any persistent coughing. Friendly neighbor. We had a neighbor on the island that was friends with my family. I'll just, you know, double everything. You never know. Mycroft lied. Mycroft hid the truth about the death of our mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis. Dun, dun, dun. The family friend. While there are no records about my mother's death, we had a family friend on Cordona. He may know something. So, here. Looking for a family friend. There are no records about my mother's death, but I do recall an old family friend we had in Cordona, an eccentric man named Theodore Gilden. He was missing the little finger on his right hand, and if he still lives here, he may be able to shed some light on her passing. He used to live in one of the neighboring houses near the Greek bridge, and he had a gas balloon on his yard.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Cool. Right, and that thing went not read, the question mark, when I put non-pinned it. Cool, good. Okay, so where we're gonna go is he used to live in one of the neighboring houses near the Greek bridge, had a gas balloon on his yard. Well, nearby then. Gas balloons don't show up in maps, unfortunately. Let's see. We'll find out. Okay, that's a shed on the left. Neighboring houses, like, on the bridge? Near the bridge? Give me a... Near the Greek, right. It could be here, or it could be here. Either or. Balloon on his yard. Oh, there we be. I see it in the distance. And there's a commotion?
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
Hold on. A Gilded Cage. Ah, well, this... There we are. It sort of opens up a different one. Can I... Yeah, it looks like I actually have to do Gilded Cage as part of Mother's Love. They sort of intertwine. That's... Yeah, so yeah, I'll... Hopefully it'll make sense in the VOD, at least vaguely.
Destruction and trampled ground.
So it seems... Hello.
It's as if a storm went through here.
Or multiple gorillas or something. Or giraffes or something.
Destruction and trampled ground.
Oh! Oh! That's bad. Probably. Unless he was very bad, so we don't know yet, but that seems... Hold on. See, this is the important clue. The body is a misdirection. Yes. Ooh.
A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding.
Right, right. I think I almost see some coins in the explore, but I could be wrong. Hello.
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
Mm-hmm. Then we may have to shed a tear.
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship.
If you say so. And then him.
Oof, a contortionist you were not.
True story. Alrighty. Again, checking right quickly for a couple of things. Just to make sure that telemetry looks decent. You never know. Okie dokie. Wait, is it the rock or... Ah, Pinky.
A missing Pinky, middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gildon.
Oh no. It's a gilded thing.
A belt from a dressing gown, curious.
Uh...
A kneecap reduced to splinters.
Ugh. Wrong way around too. Lovely.
Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
And we are a crime scene consultant or whatever, so this is perfectly fine. Right up our alley. Hello.
An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
For a ball, sure. Alright, front door, but before we do front door... Hello. This seems...
A strong pull broke this... leash.
Right.
A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
18 inches adult elephant. Oh! Well, yeah, elephant 2 tons minimum. That too. Okay. And this one. Cleith bullhawk.
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless. Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
Picture. Activate camera.
This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
Okie dokie. Anything... well, melons.
A royal suite for a favorite pet.
Plenty of food to satisfy even the most fastidious.
When life gives you melons, you make melonade. Yeah, yes. Oh, hi. There's a broom. Reconstruction time. I don't really have like an actual elephant's life. Oh, John reminded me of a newspaper article from our childhood. It was the first time I had seen these beautiful creatures. I can check the newspaper's archive. It was a front page story written by a science journalist and it would have been published 10 years ago. Okay. It is a bunch of guesswork still, yes? Probably true. Maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, what other options? Oh, there was the... Uh-huh. I am wondering what the... Oh, no, there's this here. That... Sure, that checks out. Ah, alright, yeah, that... right, good. And what are the options here? Good question. Well, I might try this, who knows? This is a bit of a leap of logic, mind you, but just try, might as well. I think it's the other one, but see what it says.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I know, just gave it a quick go.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
And one more. There we
In
go.
a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power.
Uh-huh.
Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
Yes, I am the elephant persuader. I have a pair of sweet gloves that will tell it what for. All right, good. There's still something I haven't checked here, I think, but I could be wrong. Okay, it just doesn't give me options. All right, fine. Because I don't think the gave me like a everything checked thing. Although I'm not actually sure if it should though. I think it should.
This is quite comfy.
You sure? Doesn't look like it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think I have to check everything. I'm just curious. Like, as long as I go forward, it should be okay, but... Oh, here.
Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today.
Nah, you never know.
Hog heaven.
Uh-huh. If you say so. That pile I definitely checked already. And that. I remember two piles of nonsense.
Who's it?
One would imagine that the gate would also be a thing, but...
As if they were struck by a battering ram.
I wonder how we managed not to hear any of this.
There we are. Cool. I'm not sure if it, like, gives any specific bonuses or anything, but might as well just checking all evidence is probably good form. Okay, there's a bunch of options to go forth with here, so that's nice. Alrighty. Elephant's Life. What's the, I'm still kind of learning some of the, icons. Like, multiple people icon and the camaraderie icon or whatever. Hold on. Inquire with people around you, and John wants to challenge you. Right, okay, John challenge for a newspaper. Right, okay, cool. These people I can't inquire with, though, so... maybe later. Okay, so newspaper. So there? Probably? There we go, compass mark. Does it show, like, easily? Yes. Cool, let's go. Curious thing, like, inquire with people around you, but it didn't show me that option, so... I don't know. Here we go. Founder Square. Lovely. Do. Looks like we're nearby a newspaper by this point. Alright, just find the front door. Aha! Cordona Chronicle. New location, lost memory. Why?
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed,
Cool.
I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Okie dokie. Archive. Here we be. Surely, yes. Elephant's Life. Lovely. So period published 10 years ago. Now is 1880. So it... exactly 10 years ago would be 1870. So just in the ballpark of that. Science journalists, so journalists maybe. I'm not that's a bit of an iffy one, but front page. Yes. The Lord of All Beasts. The Lord of All Beasts, written by Dr. Ian Menzies. Only a lucky few can claim to have beheld this planet's strangest and most wonderful fellow, the elephant. Said to be land's largest animal, this colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, and communication. Elephants are mammals, just like humans, and originate in Asia and Africa. Despite feet that reach 18 to 25 inches in adult males, the elephant is surprisingly agile, and in concert with its prehensile trunk, can perform feats of remarkable dexterity. Elephants form strong emotional bonds with their loved ones. Some scientists have even reported witnessing signs of grief or happiness. Perhaps the question is not how much elephants resemble us, but how much we resemble them. Okay.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
Sure. What about the lost memory you spoke of? That I'm slightly confused about. Lost memory. Nothing springs to mind, at least in the hotspot department. And do any more doors open? It doesn't seem like it would. Huh. How weird. Do you speak stuff?
I'll be right here.
Okay. I guess. Oh. Oh, right. The Kurt accountant, a fable, mild heart stroke. Mild heat stroke. Right. Yes. Okay. Heart stroke. Right. Affable. Nothing immediately springs to, conservative. So some be. I'm very confused. What lost memory? What why? What does lost memory mean? I'm so confused. Like it's as far as like, well, there's a.
I'm watching you closely, Mr. Holmes.
Good for you. Okay, so no one speaks to me. John doesn't speak to me either beyond the I'll be right here. I don't want to miss stuff. I'm just... Lost memory, lost memory. Wait, surely none of the, wait, hold on. It might be one of these two. Maybe. It could be this one. I'll do a really quick Google check just to be super sure, but it's probably part of that side quest, so it shouldn't be a big hold on. Give us a minute. Hold on. Let me see. What does this do? Nothing like super immediately came up. I'm trying to find like a explanation from somewhere. There's a really, really long-seeming video about something that may or may not mean something for the sake of this thing, but maybe, I don't know. There was literally no, nothing actually tested anything, so it didn't do anything for me there. Like, my own wild guess would be the Cordona stories thing, but I don't know. But if that's the thing, I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. Alright, yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no answer that doesn't use an hour of my time. It probably means this game is not super popular, but what you gonna do? Like, there is literally no one asking this question on the internet, which I find really fascinating, because there's nothing obvious about this one. It's probably, my guess would be it's a Cordona Stories, Child of Cordona, breaking news, and it just comes from that somehow, but I don't know. We'll continue that one later. A creature is large enough, escape couldn't get into her without attracting attention. Okay, so now let's go back and do a thing with the saying. I'll worry about the lost memory later. I suspect it is not about a achievement. At least I hope so. That is the big hope. Alright. Okay, since we don't have anything else, I suppose we just go back to the... I guess back to Gilden's yard then. If that's the case though, I'm actually a little bit surprised that that's where it's going, because if I was the game designer, I would have maybe... good question. Would I have actually allowed the place to say all evidence collected without letting me find the, you know, the clue literally on the street, like in front of the crime scene? Well, I say crime scene. If an animal does not have an owner at this time, is kill they committed a crime, or is there a different word for it during this a bit of history? Cannot have gone far without attracting attention. Okay, so it opened this door. Or gate, rather. Nothing immediately obvious.
What's happened? Where is it?
I thought it might go just... Huh. Oh, wait, do I need to pin the thing to ask people stuff?
Oh, where is it?
I do. Oh, goddamn. That... Okay, that's not helpful, I gotta say. That's not... It should just be talk to people, ask things, not pin it to... That's... They're going less and less quality of life over each game. The Sinking City was so much more sensible with this.
What's happened?
Is this familiar to you?
I'll help you, sir. You have my full attention.
The elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it. I would have at this stage said that it's all of the evidence, I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
I'll just ask the rest, just to be
Do
sure.
you know anything about this?
I can't help you with that, sir.
I saw nothing.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Silence.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who we...
Good times. If Sherlock keeps asking the same thing to every person we meet, I'll go mad. Doesn't he realize something is not working? Nope.
asking
This is
about
perfect.
what
It's
and dressed as
it's
what?
it's all part of my plan towards the forest. Wait. Hold on. Cross the Greek bridge to the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk in. Oh, is that a Oh. Wait. Well, I mean, it crossed the Greek bridge, which is this one. That much we do know. Forest is a bit of a long, big term with that, but okay. I don't know, the skybox is a little... It could have more detail, but so it be. Okay, yeah... Destruction? Ooh. Footprints. Olive
The
oil.
elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky?
Selene, Dufresne!
Marky!
Selene, Davidar!
See, we had an elephant run through the thing in the game, and now we have a rage. Objection! My goodness. Calm stream, raging river. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hi, Marky. Thank you for the raid. How was? Let's see if my commands work now a little better. There we go. Oxenfree 2. Oh, right. I liked the first one. The first one was good. I need to play the second one at some point. Fleming, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's been a bit, yes. I have had some... I was out of action for streaming for a long while for a couple of different reasons. Both health and then other stuff. So we'll see how... But, you know, every once in a while I roll back into doing not much. But still, it's fine. You know... Okay is always a relative term, but I call relative win if I'm good enough to do this. That's like, we have to settle at something, because otherwise we'll end up being unsatisfied in life all the time. So, like, for basically a thing that caused me a lot of pain, made me not able to stream for reasons. Now that pain is less of a problem, but it's not completely resolved, and I don't know if it needs to be done anything or not. But at least at this stage, it's good enough to be with and has been for a while. So, fingers crossed? Yes? Alrighty. And thank you for the lurk, Fleming. Much appreciated as well. Okay, elephant, incident, tracks, forest. Cool. Do I...
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, sorry.
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
I'm trying to help you with your olive thing. Oh my goodness. My guy.
Help me, please.
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who
I
you
quite
asking,
literally
about
care
what,
about
and
your
dressed as
olive
what.
cart, my good man with the hat. Got a new job. Hope for the best, and for you too. Got a new job, and that's difference with me. It's less stressful. Oh, that's good to hear. Less stressful is really important because I have watched very close by a number of times when people have way too much stress from what they do, and it's important to, like, it's genuinely it's extremely important, like life altering, and in some cases even life savingly important to change that into something that's less stressful. It's obviously it requires some doing, but it's really helpful and important, and it's like even if it's even if it's paid less or whatever, always like having a less stressful life is the road to a lot of good things. Yes.
This elephant is quite clumsy.
Okay, so anything else? Pays little more and less work. Oh, that's even better. And hello, Devil, as well. I believe I didn't yet say hello, even though maybe read the yes. Mm-hmm. See, it's been a bit. My chat interaction abilities are rusty beyond rusty. Oh. The game says something about something, but I can't quite... Oh, I see. Oh! Sherlock sees very sudden imaginary elephants with very weird inconsistency. Come on. Ah, my guy. Okay, so... Oh, sure. Let's hope this works. Blazin, hi. Good to see you. Been a while. It's been a while, yes, and good to see you as well. It's I sometimes am forced for some breaks, but so it be. Schedule is sooner than those I have to try to get some sleep sooner. Ah, well, yeah, sleep schedules is always the bane of my existence, so I wish the best of luck, and tell me if you find a secret to that specific puzzle. My gratitude to this island will grow, just as this tree I give to you, from the most responsible citizen in Cordona T. Gilden. Uh-huh. Breaks are important, just happy to see you make we're back. Thank you. It means a lot to hear that, yeah. Recently broken elephant ran.
Hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Right on. Elephant ran. Do. Come on. Why can't Sherlock, like, run in detective vision? It would be so helpful. Come on, let's go. Quick walking. Let's go for that. The Olympic medal in walking. Yes. I was wondering. Yeah, it's, you know, I was forced to not be able to do this for a hot minute. It sometimes be like that. For couple of number of reasons, but, you know, that's me. You know, on again, off again. Hello. Oily water elephant went deeper, so it... yeah, so it was soft water, soft ground, so it went deeper, okay. Oh, okie dokie. Wait, what? Dressing gown, why? Why?
Strange. It was hung with care.
Just like all of the victims from the case of the man with sensitive emotions. Ink-stained letter. Dear Theodore, I'm writing to you as a fellow islander. So, sure. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people. Although I'm afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I'm being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbors. They believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your own limited knowledge to teach it. It is an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant Bean, although she is female and far less frightening than your beast. Please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. And key?
The game has escaped us, for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Solution to elephant problem later, okay. You're right. So, do I just go for a swim? Apparently I don't go for a swim. Alright, we drowned and came back like Jesus. That's how it went, right? Jesus went for a swim and then came back, and that's like the first half of the movie Jaws, right? By Steven Spielberg. It was a whole thing. I'm pretty sure that's how it went, and then God said, like, smile, you son of a, and I believe that's how it went. It's like, you know, Steven 61-2 or something. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Right, okay, so what do we do now? So that's done. Corona Cemetery. Can I go to the Gilded building because I have the keys now? It's a little bit of a long shot, but... Probably? I'm sort of like leaping a logic here, but I don't really have a different idea at the very moment, so... Alright, so bridge, yes. Just finding a place for a key. Oh! It became a police scene while I was here. Do you have words for me? No? Alright. Let me just trample on everything. It's important I smell things with my feet. Yes. Do I need to select key, or does it just work? Yes, works. Good. Oh, and it is here. Cool, yes, good. Gilded Manor. Lovely. Solved like a champ.
I can always recognize the spirit of a true artist.
So you go to cemeteries to see the spirits of true artists. Everyone needs a hobby. That's fine.
Gosh, what a mansion.
I always found it a little iffy when, like, I forget the word for the style where every single square inch is filled with a painting. It's a little much. They kind of get lost in the mix, you know? I'm sure there's a word for it, but I'm so hard blanking on that one.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
Like, a bit more extreme version of that isn't like all the sort of like costume dramas of the what the hell Victorian era thingamathings or whatever. Like that one with Anya Taylor-Joy and a couple of others with what was that name again? It had a dot at the end. Emma? Maybe? Anyway, that sort of thing. That painting again, I checked that one. Right, so far so good.
You. Who are you?
I heard
My
a
name is
creaky
Theodore Gildon
hinge.
was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped.
With a roundhouse kick, yes.
Can't let it go. What if it returns?
I will
I
roundhouse
doubt
kick
that,
it,
miss.
yes.
Imogen Gildon.
With my silky fingers. Somehow.
Please,
Let's.
I beg
It's.
of you.
I'm sure it
Find
would
that
work.
dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened.
Tell me everything you know, starting from the day you were born. Especially how much the milk costs back then, because I'm very interested in the minute details of inflation. Yes.
Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
From
I was
the
here,
very
so I
start,
didn't see how
yeah.
it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
Mm-hmm.
That is a terrifying experience, Miss Gildon. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gildon. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
Okay. I feel like providing evidence is something I need to be very careful with. I don't think... okay, I read some of the achievements beforehand, and I want to be somewhat sure that providing evidence... There was a thing about providing, or accusing at least, with evidence that needs to be correct, but I don't remember it being from this case, but there was like 30 missable ones, so it's a bit of a Rolodex of stuff in my brain right now.
Miss Gildon, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well.
Lady, listen. I realize you want to address the elephant in the room. However, the elephant is outside, ergo it's not in the room. Therefore, you're perfectly capable of answering a couple of simple questions from 10 years ago with very specific detail, please, right now. Yes. The honest and sensitive heart always prevails with, like, empathy and discretion. Yes. We have charmed the lady with our charisma.
I have to leave you for now.
Alright. There's something with this one.
She packed as much as she could carry.
I know the feeling from packing alcohol on a ship once. It was quite something. Book. Bazookaology. The Adventure of Nabe and Laura by Wallace de Orem. Now, that is... Honestly, I like the top hat. And the vest. I mean, the outfits are pretty fine. Bazookaology is a very interesting word, that's for damn sure. Do I buttons?
False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary.
Okay. Haha.
The same dull poses on all romantic photographs.
Well, they didn't learn the method of, you know, pretending that Slender Man is right next to them and, you know, moshing their hair or something. That's just, it's the unfortunate reality of the times.
So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk.
As always.
You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Yes,
Speaking aloud helps me think.
our imaginary friend reads books on his own, because that's how imaginary friends work.
Who's a cute bird?
I don't know. Traces near shed, animals, photo. I hope I just need to. Hello.
A commendable effort to barricade the windows.
Okay, let's do a quick save here and see if we can provide with the... Oh damn, it had the icons on the thing before, but now it don't, so... Hi?
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit.
Paul Perks, I swear it took a great deal of my constraint to not make about 7 different puns about a man with the initials PP. Oh boy. We are a high-class stream with... yeah. Right. It's... Yes. Cool. Good. I think Animal Suspect was one of them.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
in a manor in 1880s, 70s, 80s, 1880-ish. Yes, an elephant outside. Yes, apparently some smell, but you're still in a manor in this time and age. That's, percentage-wise, that's pretty good. Oh, well, I suppose everything's relative. Okay, what was the last one? I have no memory. Give me a second.
I have to leave you for now.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I find it weird how the speech bubble icon is not in the dialogue screen. I need to go back and see. Like, sure, maybe sometimes there's multiple people to talk to and different things for different people, and that's like a challenge, but still, it could be more, it could be a lot more convenient. Again, play The Sinking City. It does everything more streamlined. It's about 5 years older than this one, or something before. I find this fascinating, how they keep making things more complicated in the wrong way. It's so odd. Like, why? Like, it's probably the reasoning is that the player needs to do more thinking on their own, to go from item and clue to clue and put things together in their mind instead of the user interface doing everything for them. I get the thinking idea there, but the end result is that the game just is, oftentimes in a less useful and kind of annoying way, less streamlined. Still, it's a tough balance to go in, but I do think The Sinking City was better. In that sense, you got to just follow the mystery while thinking what it is, in a more sensible way, and still not hand-holdy completely, I think. A lot of reviewers didn't know what to do with the archive thing very easily, I think. So, I did, but that's different. Traces near the shed. This one.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay.
Really?
I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
Depending on whether or not I'd need to, like, if I were a poor man in again, somewhere around this time, 1880 exactly, maybe, if I wouldn't have to sleep in the same house, meaning not that much noise, double pay, probably not that bad, assuming I wouldn't need to be the actual, like, elephant tamer, And also, I'd consider if I needed to sleep in the house, depending on what my own home actually was like. Depends on that one, I suppose.
I have to leave you for now.
Okay. Imogen's testimony, photo of Imogen. Okay. I'm still kind of wondering what the yellow and the different things are, because it isn't super obvious immediately, but thing at a time. Like white dot, yellow dot, what means what, but we'll just thing at a time, thing at a time. Oh, it actually opens. Whoopsie daisy. Hello. It is a chair. Frequent use viewer.
Nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilded spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
That true. That is an okie dokie. I guess that's his own nature documentary with one elephant then. Who knows? Tusk stuff everywhere.
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger.
Ah, I see, yeah, the missing finger, right? I remember now. Not sure if like, it's a pinky finger. I don't think he really needs it, though. I know a person who has, like, most of his pinky gone. He's just a working dude. I don't know. Seems like you don't even really realize it's gone unless you really happen to take a look, and it doesn't seem to slow him down.
Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
$1868.
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured.
Right. And the fourth one. Options. Doesn't allow me to go beyond that on the... Aha.
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
Well, maybe they were just extremely close. What can I do about that?
Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling.
You call that smiling? I suppose in the Holmes family that counts as a smile. I guess that's fair enough. Like, smile. Yes. All right.
From before Mycroft was born, our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
Fair enough. Nothing. Ha!
What's so special about this place? Another elephant?
Who knows?
A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen.
Right. Ivory baths. Ah.
A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
Photo. How good do you need the picture to... No? Ah. There we are. Anything else? Ah. Let's ask about the ivory baths from the dude in a hot minute.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution.
Oh. I suppose there would have been stuff from that at some point. Like, it was a big historical event, the big thing of that time. Elephant's Man, Cordona Chronicle 1875. A local wealthy resident, Theodore Gilden, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a traveling circus. Mr. Gilden commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on this island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He will be my companion from now on, my second child." My goodness. "And I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cordona. I am your best citizen. Only time will tell if this is a midsummer madness or not. The neighboring elite of Cordona are shocked to read the news and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpetings of the beast. But they are having to accept the eccentricity of one of Cordona's most powerful. Now we can all say that the richest of our island have troubles to bear too, the same as the rest of us."
His second child? An apparent son and heir, I'd say.
Interesting. That boy sure had quite the obsession Alright. Through here. Through here. So... Baths. Help me.
A Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but
right.
would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't. But perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I have to leave you for now.
Alright, key evidence done. Good. Not all, though. I do believe I checked that already. Also, I'm quite sure that leaving outside would not be helpful. I checked that as well. A crumpled mat, but nothing
Gosh,
more.
what a mansion.
I'm quite sure I checked both the paintings. Maybe. Hold on. Zoology, construction plan. I wonder if... I guess I could just try to ask from her this way, but who knows. No. I already asked about the photo anyway. This stuff... Oh boy. If I run out of all the other options, I might try the other things, but... The game does iconize for me, like, whether to ask someone or no. And I believe the icons happen only because of the difficulty setting, so there would be a difficulty option to letting the icons not be there, and I would then have to try everything to be sure. So I don't think that's the answer. Alright.
Who's a cute bird?
Who indeed? Check that already. Alright, let's do a quick double check of the other room. That's a pretty cool painting though, I like it.
Looks eccentric and smells eccentric.
Right. Nothing obvious. All of the spots that it shows I have absolutely checked already. Okay, so it says search location, pin evidence, and maybe inquire around you? Yeah, that's what that is. But I did inquire about the photo already, just... So that's not the thing. Surely not from John.
Looks eccentric
No.
and smells eccentric.
There's no other NPCs in the building, so that's the thing. I guess I'll try the doors just to be sure. Does the game go House of Ivory on me again when I go here? No. That's slightly disappointing. Well, here's the police boy.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
But you're a photographer, my guy. Hmm. Alright, think.
A commendable effort to barricade the windows.
Yeah, that's checked.
She packed as much as she could carry.
I mean,
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father
what?
believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit.
Okay, so oh, maybe that's the thing. I just ask everything anyway.
How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
Hmm.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan.
Oh! So I do have to guess some evidence. Okie dokie, that is news. That's really good to know. What an odd user interface choice, that some of the things I need to, or can ask her that require all evidence to be something, are not marked on the user interface, even though they should be. That is interesting. Okie dokie. Let's try Ivory Bat's construction plan. Yes. Let's go. I don't really know what else to try with that, at least immediately. Professional yachtsman who sails the whirlpool at Salacia Yacht. Oh, there's a yacht club as well. Maybe that one then? Maybe. Maybe. Alrighty, so. I don't know, for some reason I'm starting to lean toward the yacht club, if I can find it. Whirlpool, Salacia yacht. I haven't spoken aloud English too much in a bit of a minute, so just I need a bit more practice in it again to get every bit of the mouth working again. Second language, so it'd be or third, whatever. Well, second really, I think, but anyway. Yacht club and okay, hold on. Imogen Southern Grand Soiree, that much we do. What's... Salacia Yacht Club. That might be just the harbor building, but who knows? Okay, I honestly realized that the game doesn't give me any good, like, this map thing is this things when I'm in the press. Oh, good. Thank you. Lovely. Let's go. Run, 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 run. Do, 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 do. Old ruins. Lovely. Is the yacht club nearby or no? Wait, I'm having trouble pinpointing my own location right about now. Hold on. Oh, it was under the A. Goddamn. I've been playing too much Need for Speed Unbound lately. It has a very dumb map user interface that doesn't center on you at all, and it takes a hot minute to find where you are in it. My brain is kind of like hardwired to that still. We're getting closer. Sorry. One. 3 cups game? I don't know. No door. Closed door. Maybe it's a building with no doors. And that's the mystery. Really?
Could you help me?
That's a question I can answer.
Oh, yes! What of Yacht Club members mentioned that Paul missed the race, and no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the Yacht Club. Man, lucky break. I didn't think that was gonna work. I need to, like, this game works a little differently. I need to step away from my sinking city mode. It's a little more involved. So here? Yacht Club Workshop. Lovely. Let's see. Oh, he went all the way up there. Let's see. Oh! See the shadow on the right side of boat. Yeah? John is casting a shadow, even though he is imaginary. He's a hallucination that casts a shadow. I didn't even think of that, at least today. Interesting. I might have mentioned this in the first case as well. But huh. That's pretty curious. Alright. I like the soundtrack. It's pretty, you know, thinking man's music. I like it. With a twist. I would have thought that would be something. Can't investigate anything, okay. No, that... there was a bit of a clip-in with the... Or like clip-in shine with the hair. I thought he looked bald, and I was like, wait, is that our guy? No, that's John again. Right. Alright. Aha! He has a washing machine for a boat. I see, that's why he...
Champion's Whirlpool. Pools bread and butter.
I mean, that bread and butter has a bunch of fiber then in it. It might be a bit of a tough swallow, but, you know. Anything else? That looks like it could be something. No? Like, it really looks like it should be something.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
It should have a warning to cover your ears.
Huh. Never seen a foghorn like, okay. Alright. School day every day. Queen's Breakfast Blend Tea. That is an Englishman's shelf, that's for sure. Huh, what are you? Oh, it's another one of the bazooka books. Sales of Hatred. So, America. Yeah, yes? I'm sorry. A bit.
Sales of Hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
It sure is. It means things too. Okay, but nothing else thus far. That's I could have sworn that it should have given investigate something from the like drips on the floor and everything. Like surely that should be something, yes? Window.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
I think someone's bled on the floor already, and I saw those drops before that thing.
Where would a champion hide a key?
In his... boats, behind, yes. I was about to say something very different, but... Different boat. Nothing. There's interesting graphical glitching on the skybox, or like the like horizon textures sometimes. It's like these small squares. That's again the game. Where would a champion hide the key? Oh, I need to... Hold on. Pin? But there we go. Haha! Give key.
I hope Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
Alright. Buttons.
Bloodied bandages.
Indeed.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
Threats in envelope. You gormless gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter. This ends today. Your career is over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water. Gilden. Well, I mean, he's a yacht person. He wants to be in deep water, though. It's exciting.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
I'm sure it was just a friendly in joke they had. Salacia bookmarkers, tournament race, whirlpool to win. Stake 100, the winning 600.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory.
Uh-huh.
An interesting place for a message to a champion.
Curious that I can't really read it on the spot. That's really weird.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another.
Right. Suspicious note. You do not get to back out of our deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. Oh, so is it tea smuggler? Oh. Or at least, you know, smuggling something inside tea cans, if nothing else.
A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
Uh-huh. And that is how darts was born in bars. They just, you know, the bartender was like, "No, he's too excited." And I was like, and then they sedated the customer with poisoned darts, and that's how the tradition of darts in bars was born. And then it just like eventually became a dart board and just like, I believe I have solved the mystery of the history.
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Mm-hmm.
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these.
Alright.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
Yay. I don't know if using the suspicious note as a thing is something I have a feeling. Aha! What is inside? Is it diamonds or drugs or...
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think.
Okie dokie.
A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
I don't know. Anything else? Do we check the biscuits, or are we... Apparently nothing else here. Still... Oh, wait. No, yeah, that I thought I saw something, but I didn't.
Hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written everywhere.
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you.
Buttons.
One last chance. Who are you?
Gilden's friend or Imogen's friend? Oh boy. Imogen? Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
Stand still for a moment.
Alright. Punchman! Yes. Swollen elbow, hit something hard. Smooth Adam's apple. Female? Step 1. Oh. Step 2. Is that everything you always need to identify someone as female, though? I have suspicions. Like, I know it's, like, supposedly a male, like, a characteristic, but... Wait. Yeah, hold on. Bandaged arm, payback, or accident. I can't change these, so... I guess it's just... It is what it is. I can't, like choose stuff. No wonder. Again, wide hips and thighs, developed female body. I did... I'm not comfortable with oh boy. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privileges of men to pursue her personal goals. She uses her career in yachting as cover to smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordona. Her injured arm reflects the dangerous nature of her life. Despite her fearless exterior, she is frequently in trouble due to her connections with the criminal underworld. And yet, she has earned a place in that world as Paul. I see no reason to disclose to anyone otherwise. Well, I mean... Oh, one or the other, right? Puts all of her effort into sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident on the open sea, bruises and an injured arm or patches of honor in this dangerous sport. She is a fearless yachtswoman and will not give up even when it costs her. And yet that is a man's prerogative. Disclosed to anyone other. I mean, the smuggling thing seems like the actual... Well, I mean, they are both sort of kind of true. Like, I'm not comfortable with these, like, he, she, oh boy. Oh my goodness. Right, so, the person in front of us is a professional yachter, too. Because is capable of doing a yacht. Yes, no, that came out wrong. I mean, they go inside a yacht and then they go... No. Anyway, they use a yacht to do a thing very professionally, and they get paid for it like a good person. And they win stuff. But they're also a smuggler because they smuggle stuff. So, do I go with the one that's more, like, pressing as an interesting thing? So, smuggler? I don't know.
So, a woman wishes to become a real criminal, and smuggling is a stepping stone towards that? Is there not enough prestige in yachting? Or is it easier to compete with other fools like yourself? Everyone has a starting pistol, just shoot and run.
Don't say a word. I don't know where you're getting half of this nonsense, but you're on some thin ice here that I'm willing to crack.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat.
Ooh, buttons.
I'm afraid I have to interfere.
Okay, this is gonna end badly, but we'll try. Hold on. Buttons!
Don't cry, you'll live.
Aha! Buttons!
I couldn't miss the party.
A very strange bit of a... Like, I'm very confused why the, Aha. Can I shoot the... Aha! Buttons! This combat system is gonna get me.
The snuff's ready.
Is there anyone else? Do I need anyone else? Oh, hello.
I am invincible.
Won't work this way.
I did the thing on both of them. Oh, right. Sorry.
I can overcome the brute now.
I'm coming.
I misguided the button for the
Pigs are you? I'm coming for you.
thing. Okay, that's one.
Coming.
Shush. That's one. See, this system is just...
It's all yours now. Go for it.
all mine with... What exactly do you think I should like, My thing is not yet ready to be used.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Alright, come on. Because, like, if they don't come immediately under these things, it's not gonna do anything, you know? So weird. Hopla!
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I already pep them. Oh, hello. You have a oh, come on. I swear I aimed at the actual thing.
Don't bother. The snuff's ready.
CC is fine.
I can overcome the brute now.
Button! Aha!
No more crime for you until next month.
We'll see. Hatman! Hello, Hatman!
Yes.
See, crime solved.
Too simple.
Are we... Do I need to press buttons to arrest them, or are
There's
we...
no reward for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
Arrest? Okay, that's enough for arresting. Cool. Like, I don't need to, like, press a button to do a thingamab. Good. Okay, so is Paul still around, or are we good? Do I need to talk to Paul about things? Hello?
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes. I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gildon is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
Interesting.
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Ugh, you've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
Just so anyone's just in all of the modern how do I word the thing? I am an absolute clumsy moron when it comes to all of all of the like the spectrum of gender identity thingamathings, and I whatever happens, no insults intended on anyone. Cool, good. I just so we're clear on the point. So if something comes out wrong, it's completely unintended. Yes, yes, good. Alrighty, so or comes out unclear or whatever.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Okie dokie, and then provide, like, all of the world.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
Huh. Very interesting choice of answer, but okay.
It seems as though Theodore Gildon hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words, or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men. I don't know what this means.
Well, you work in the workshop, my guy.
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
Bosun. A word I've heard last in Return of Obra Dinn. A great game. That was a good time.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gildon.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gildon was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
I'm clueless.
If you say so.
I'm clueless.
Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gildon died. That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go traveling. A Theodore-free place, without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoilt girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
Not a great answer, but so it be.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
That last bit is true, although I would need to double check on like they said like it's not nothing illegal, which is I'm pretty sure is a questionable thing to say, but I need to double check exactly what psychotropes are we talking in, like, what they do and so on, to fully formulate an answer on the morality of the point, because, you know,
Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine.
Jeez.
Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
Strychnine is bad. Bad news, yes.
I'm clueless. I'm clueless.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
Elephant behavior is not my forte. Wouldn't be sure what to think of what they do with trees.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
That you have a punchy pose.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
Okay. All evidence, there we go. Good, we can go. Lovely. At least they still kept the all evidence tag, but I do question the choice of allowing you to choose pointless evidence while the vast majority of the things, or at least, let's say, a decent share of the things that you have as dialogue choices in terms of, like, see this, you know, much like in Ace Attorney, I suppose. So that might be where they got the idea. But the previous games in the system is just like, or from these people are just like, okay, you talk to a person and you just like choose the dialogue option that you know opens up for you when you have the evidence. It might just be simpler. You're still doing the same thing, just with these like extra steps of I'm clueless. It, you know, it's not like a terrible thing, but it seems like a needless complication of a system, you know? It doesn't seem plausible to be able to work out logically each and every item that is quote-unquote sensible to show them, you know? Wasn't that the front door? Yes. Or the, well, door to enter, not... Anyway. Damn, night falls quickly in this place. It was midday when I got here. Jeezums. Cool red lighting, though, from the things. Okay, so. Back to... This thing. Ivory Bath's construction plan. So official papers, right? So, probably not Palazzo. Something like City Hall or the like. Probably not that one. Ha! Cordona City Hall. Let's go. A big run. Yes. It'll get us nice and warm for a workout. Yes. Does this work out? Well, I'll eventually reach there, so sure, why not? Ah, indeed, yes. Got curious about the Gaiety girl, whatever that means. Gaiety? I don't know. Clothing trader. Okay, for some reason, not super obvious where to enter, but aha!
Does it look remotely familiar to you?
I don't know. What do you mean, silence is golden? Maybe John said something about something. Ah, I'll worry about that later.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course. But in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
That's a high price, damn. I mean, oh boy. The smooth talker, yes. My god. Like, he's just like, can I look at your archives? And he's like, well, if you go on like, if you go on a date with me, no. Jesus. Okay. I'm subtle and very you know. Oh boy. Thoughtful, yes. My goodness. Which door? Here. Archive. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong case. They put me in the wrong one. Hold on. There. Okay. A lot of paperwork. So, businesses? Oh, British, Hospitaller, Ottoman, and Venetian. Oh, interesting. How curious. That's an interesting bit of a history. I didn't know any of that. Legal documents, yes. Was there a place? Old City, yes. Boom. Registration of Gilded and Swift Ltd. Notice of registration. By authority of the Government of Cordona, this deed registers the creation of Gilded and Swift Limited on this 21st day of June 1877. Theodore Gilded is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise, and shall provide finances and the land known as the Roman outskirts. Arthur Swift is a founding partner and shall provide finances and his services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnaud Street. Arnaud Street? Beyond the fortification walls in Old City, Cordona. The sole proprietor, undersigned, hereby agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned, hereby waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Mr. Theodore Gilded and Mr. Arthur Swift.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
So you say. So now we place this on the map. Old City, intersection of Bazaar and Arnaud. That's Bazaar. We're getting places. And that's Arnaud. Lovely. Let's go. Loads of flags. Cool. Okay, let's drop that, and actually does the... Yeah, the map does show me very vaguely towards the direction.
Contest for the guests of Cordona.
I'll ask about hidden treasure later, now is not the time. I need to run around the thing, the place to get the fast travel points. Nice and easy. Hard left in 3, 2, 1. Like, whenever I look into the horizon, it looks like it kind of ends before it should, you know? It looks less... There's something not quite full about that, if that makes sense. It looks, I don't know, slightly cut off, slightly more blurry than it should. Foggy, yes, but it looks still incomplete in a way. It's kind of, I don't know. Oh, hello. It's the incredible floating man. She's Cordonian fisherman despising lung disease. Is the lung disease he floats with his lungs because that is quite something, my guy. Is floating with your lungs a lung disease, or is that... Oh, also, I think my book is possessed. See? It's yeah. It's just like it's going. It might be the Necronomicon. My goodness. Anyway, or my book is trembling because he is next to magic. See, the book trembles when magic is near. It's like a Witcher's medallion. Yes. Because it's both for magic and monsters in Witcher 1 at least. And I believe, yeah, in 3 as well. I remember. The books, it's been a hot minute. I don't remember anymore. At least monsters, but probably magic as well. Okay, these roads are a menace. Really? Ugh. Why can't things be simple? Come on now. There's apparently no door that goes inside this thing. Also, that is quite the drop, but you managed it like a champ. Go. Finally, Jesus. Alrighty. I am honestly not sure if that road will lead me there anyway, so... This might. There we go. A little further. Man, I miss Assassin's Creed right now with the ability to run across every rooftop and slap children in the face when I ran into them, apparently. Oops, I'm sorry. It looked very weird, but okay. Like, splat! Just like went by, like, oh.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig. From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig.
I forgot about how... Okay, eavesdropping, game help. Sometimes don't get too close. Sherlock... Hold A when focusing in the ear direct... Okay, so... is this part of this quest or no? I don't want to do anything extra for the sake of...
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Oh, okay. But I want to kill an eyesore.
No entry from day to night. Aiden stands there.
Well, maybe it's then... What?
From day to night, Aiden stands there.
Again, things. How would I know? How on earth could I know which words are
From day to
useful?
night, Aiden stands there.
How could I ever know? I forgot about it already. So, Old Scar.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious
Oh
workers.
boy, goddamn. The eavesdropping system is pretty yikes. So, pro-British next Scar and Marketplace. Okay, fine. Damn, this system sucks.
From day to night, Aiden...
Frogwares? No. No, no, no. Just be in the vicinity and hear what they say. Come on now. This is really dumb. How would anyone know which words are like, these words mean nothing. How would anyone know? Old Scar! Instead of, you know, we're in a dig site, so deep dig meant nothing. Okay, fine, whatever. Ugh. I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the Old City Marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. Market. This one? Okay. Zero fast travel sites. Ouch. That's unfortunate. I sense a lot of running in Old City over the game because there's no fast travel sites here. Ow. Oh, okay, now there's one. Sweet Jesus. Still not helpful though. You need more than one. Well, it helps a little later on, I suppose. That's something. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Imam Zahir Mosque. Eski Kita Bebi, whatever that means.
The market square, beating heart of the old city.
Nice affordable clothes.
Okay. Haha!
Stop blocking the view.
Why? I'm looking for a boy.
Stop blocking the view.
Working types. Do I need to go and where do I change clothes? Game. I forgot how that works. Clothes. This I can get marked evidence. Inquiries. Okay. But where do I... Hide somewhere. Thanks. Helps.
Don't miss out on the best carpets.
Hide somewhere. Oh my goodness.
On the island.
Don't pass by. Welcome. Welcome.
Can I hide in the... Oh boy. Really? What on earth do you mean hide somewhere? I am hidden in this doorway. Is that good enough? It is! Never mind. Wow. That's surprising. The Plague Doctor mask. I'm pretty sure that this'll work like a charm. Yeah, that'll work. I'm pretty sure that's the perfect thing. Ukrainian John and Ice Cream John. That is definitely a set of choices. Huh. Ice Cream John looks awesome. Oh boy. What if clowns were more evil? Cool. Plague Doctor mask with ice cream suit. I'm pretty sure that's good enough. Oh boy, this is great. You know what? I'm really feeling the Plague Doctor with the ice cream suit. I think this will really go places. Yeah. See 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 now this is where now see as I smooth talk my way to perfect. Yes. Let's go. Hello.
Stop blocking the view.
Boo. This is the perfect thing. Don't you see? I mean, it did show green, so what do you want from me? Do I need to, like, buy clothes? Is that what you're asking me to do? Because that is basically... Apart from Master Sleuth outfit, that is all I have that's even in the ballpark of a worker boy. Which, again, not much. Well, I mean, I have the ice cream hat. So... I'm sure that's something. How about... Alright, try number 2. Yes.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I am not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man
I am
with
a dig
scout,
man.
such as the
I
one
dig
that you
ice
wear.
cream.
And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
Pro-British, he said.
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it? I'll
sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural-born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
See, I have the outfit of a professional digger right here. Yeah. See, I have recently been just digging holes inside ice cream. It was quite something. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is perfect.
Rental rugs at a good price.
Okay, fast travel site. Let's make it a little tiny bit quicker. Oh boy. A bit of a wrong direction, but, you know, close enough. Oh. Bit more east. Ah, the digger from the Digger Academy.
Legendary
Yes.
pirate, the Robin Hood of the place. Do you recall it, John?
I do. I wonder if... What is that?
Later.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Yay! Archaeological digging site. Here we go.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Glasses and the... This one?
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
Maybe don't ask about Gildan right away, huh?
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Oh boy, it's probably on baths, but I don't want. I want to guess wrong just to play dumb, because how would I know baths?
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's true. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
I'll help.
Voihan
That is my goal
Vitus.
as a worker.
Good. Listen
Yes.
to me carefully
That,
then. I
as we
hate repeating
say in
myself.
Finland. Yes.
I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything, always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Yes. With my thinking cap, the ice cream man's hat. Uh-huh. Inconvenient, but continues to wear broken glasses. Alright. Thick notebook, meticulous. Archaeological tool stuff. Unmarried, or at least doesn't wear a ring when he's here. Dirty clothes, indifferent or poor. Hmm. Elbow bruises fresh and untended. So it's either a money grabber or a knowledge seeker. Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus Lemonius on Cordona. Arthur Swift is old, poor, and cannot take care of himself, let alone afford new clothes or accessories. Entered the field of archaeology solely for financial reasons. His enterprise with Theodore Gildon was a ruse to fleece the rich man. At Arthur's age, the last chance he had to earn money was to find the tomb of the legendary legate. Or, archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus Lemonius in Cordona, he uses all of his resources to locate this ancient site. Driven by an obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind, he does not care about his appearance nor occasional wounds incurred during research. Such as the injured elbow on his left arm, his life is documented in meticulous detail in a diary he treasures. Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more about the past. Could be either way. Especially because I don't really know if I speak something because of this portrait immediately, so let's just try something and see what happens. Knowledge Seeker is the less, attacking one.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
Okie dokie.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
Right on.
Let me warm my bones here.
Your imaginary bones that don't need warmth, but so it be. Let's do a quick save file here again, I have a feeling.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Which was damaged? Very close.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened.
Okay, not that. Don't remember it exactly. And now I'm actually, oh boy, I'm not sure if I ran out of time or no on the first
Swift
go,
lost
because
his
it was
temper
pretty
when-
good. No pay rise, no hardworking digger, not beach, I think. No, no, kicked, no, tilted helmet. Okay, what else? I'm missing a thing I think I used already, apparently.
Swift lost his temper when...
The beach one, then? Oh, god damn it, no.
You've got to fall
Miss-
back, Sherlock. I think
miss
they're
click.
suspicious. Or they were checking you out.
Swift lost his temper when he...
The system is really hard and kind of dumb, but so it be. There, Jesus. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over at the over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted. Uh-huh. Hello. Sharpest pickaxe with minigun.
Sharpest pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert. What was so important about these books? Or did you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127, the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Alrighty. Oh. Everyone's a critic. Find all the books in the Bazookaology trilogy. Cool. Okay. Hello?
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
Investigating the ruins. An inscription near the four pedestals translates to Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Okie dokie.
A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife? A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons.
And the last bit... Huh. Can't really do much of this here. Ah.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
So I have that much. This area is huge to cover. We'll see how this goes. The game is like doing a heartbeat thing on me. I'm not sure why.
Working and living by the sea. What a dream.
Not sure what any of this means. Okay. So it threw me all the way to the fast travel point. That's interesting. I'm not sure, like, if the heartbeat was, like, warning me about the quote-unquote death, or...
Stop, Lloyd.
I remember one of the previous Sherlock games had like a pretty big archaeological site as well. It was interesting, but it was also a bit much. The area was so big that it kind of like stopped being The game also, in some very specific spots, gives a... Yeah, it gives a heartbeat here as well. So maybe the heartbeat does indeed come when I go into the water. That is weird. So it might be a quote-unquote health thing. Which is... I don't know. Although now it did that nearby the well as well, and that's not me standing in the water, so... Who knows? Cannot interact there. That is a lot of things there. I feel like I've gone through everything now.
Did the Romans live in amphoras? I see nothing else here.
A lot of ground to cover, nothing to interact with. And that someone lion statue, but haven't seen anything about that. Man. Okay, so I can touch here then.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these.
Titus and Vetus' conquest. Titus and Vetus Lemonius were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of the Bellovaci and Allobroges. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium. With the new Emperor Augustus, the brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces and were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Euros, while his brother prayed to Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, a tradition he picked up while being a signifer. Vetus held a shield large enough to cover the sky, though the exact locations of the tombs remain unknown. Historians know that Titus died in the spring of 10 AD, while, well, Titus and Vetus, but whatever, in the autumn of 12 AD. The Romulus and Remus were like the legendary founders of Rome.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Alrighty.
A plan for this whole operation.
And Titus Lemonius' tomb has been found. Near the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, General Ed Titus Lemonius, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus, gifted by Augustus himself, first emperor of the Roman Empire ED. Whatever. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues, revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus, a female statue, presumably a mother, holding a basket of fruits looking to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyros, a minor god of the west wind, ED, and the other Euros, god of the east wind. All this being played in a circle with the statues of the two brothers Titus and Vitus. The achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the Crown.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues. This reminds me of my father's room.
Okay.
Not while he can see me.
I wonder if I need to like solve a thing here and then I can get him to come here and then I can check his plans or something. Okie dokie. Having some trouble picturing all of this all of a sudden in context. So I don't need to actually turn them around, that's something. Or maybe I do. Oh man. Just a second, I'm trying to find the actual thing with okay. Need to actually get in here. Rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Oh my goodness. I'm getting tired. Like, it's not a difficult puzzle, but I'm finding it harder to think. That's just the thing. All statues near the tomb reach a female statue elevated at the minor god Zephyrs looking west with a basket of fruits in her hand. I am very much not sure which direction to put any of this, though. How could I know? I mean, I could, probably. That's fair, but I am slightly not sure. Female statue, allegorically, so basket of fruits lady looking west. And looking east is the sickle lady. So actually, sickle lady is the opposite of this. Okay. So this much I think is correct. I just don't know about the brothers. I know where the brother statues are, just don't know the direction. Give me a minute. Gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. It said something about east wind. I can't quite find that one. They're both wind gods. Which one was the east wind? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so Eurus is the east wind. Zephyrus is the west wind. Yeah, Zephyrus west wind. Eurus east wind. Don't know if that's helpful, but... So Sickle Lady is east wind. And vice versa. Autumn wind. Oh, Jesus Christ. I better have a cake at the end of this one. I want to get it right on the first go. Just I need to. Autumn Wind Sickle. So it's faced by the... That doesn't make any sense either, though. They don't let... Hold on. They're just in two directions, yes? Damn it. Okay, that's the problem, huh? Okay, it's a 50-50 shot, at least. I don't think there's anything I can do to think the rest of that through.
Seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
Investigate the ruins, indeed.
Are you able to help me?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Okie dokie. So keep on keeping on, I suppose. I might be close, but I might not be close. I'm not sure what any of this means.
Do you know anything about this?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
May I ask for your assistance?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Man, sometimes the confusion of this thing. I feel like I should be so obviously doing the right thing here, and the game is just not giving me the I feel like I checked every square inch of the place that the game sort of directed me towards, so then we check the parts that are just desperate. Oh boy. A big pile of nothing. I'm just saying that the statues pointed in all 4 directions of the wind. That's where the tomb is! Like, so it's what? On Earth? Like, on the planet, maybe. Like, it doesn't make any sense. What a weird puzzle.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
Now that he's here, let's go check his stuff. Oh, more these.
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
Tusks and Trunks. The zoological bestseller Tusks and Trunks provides a most rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life, both in the wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big mammal. Aha. Leather Notebook, a personal diary owned by Arthur Swift. He describes in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gildon over the dig site. Date 12/24. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather be bought a brain with more jurification so that he were smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your Don elephant. I have only a few months before he will commence construction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths, the mundanity. I must think, lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir.
Rah.
What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
The police.
Theodore Gildon's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gildon, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation. When was the last time you saw Mr. Gildon?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now. along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
I see.
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
Oh, I haven't even started yet.
Okie dokie, provide loads of evidence.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature. As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilded made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there.
Interesting.
You have a weakness for nostalgia? Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
Interesting.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
Interesting.
Moving on.
What's with this intricate recruitment process? Pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
Interesting.
Moving on.
As far as I can tell, you're a man of the academic world, so this book about Nabe and Laura is just an empirical study?
What? That nonsense? I'd prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So, you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place, this caricature of science.
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively young that you might find your own Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful. Moving on.
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's fauna. What is your scientific opinion on that?
No matter how much Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break.
Interesting.
Moving on. Moving on. I've nothing to add.
Just check
Moving
everything.
on.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
Do you have other people to get elephants to attack for you as well?
I've nothing to add.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gildon?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Interesting.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed. I've nothing to add.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gildon?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
Interesting. All evidence. Lovely. Okie dokie. That is a lot of stuff, and let's mind palace our way through this one. Okie dokie. Lots of reading. A bosun's knife was left near the shed at the crime scene by an unknown person. This type of knife is used to cut ropes. Fatal battering. The victim's body took a heavy beating, sustaining multiple injuries that ultimately proved fatal. Mr. Gildon owned a wild animal. Theodore Gildon kept a wild adult elephant on his property. Damage to the shed. A witness fell on the shed after the incident with Goliath. The unknown person may well be injured from the fall. The partnership ended. Theodore Gildon removed Arthur Swift from their plan for the Land of Old City and dissolved the partnership. Theodore threatened Paul. Theodore Gildon threatened an end to Paul Perks's yachting career if the relationship with Imogen continued. Paul has a fresh bruise. Paul's elbow is swollen and has a fresh bruise. Theodore attacked Paul. Theodore Gildon hired goons to attack Paul Perks, who escaped with only minor injuries. Arthur has fresh bruises on his elbow. Arthur Swift's elbow is covered in fresh bruises. Both Arthur and Paul own darts. Each of the suspects, Arthur Swift and Paul Perks, owns a box of darts typically used with an air gun. It was mating season. Male elephants experience a mating season. Must? Haven't heard that word. Which must... Anyway. I haven't heard that word, but I don't know. It might mean the same thing as, like a... twist on the word, like... I don't know. I'm thinking of a Finnish, like, translation for it, which may or may not be true, but I don't know. I need to dictionary that one. It's just a synonym for mating season, which made Goliath extremely aggressive and dangerous. Trying times. Mr. Swift and Mr. Gildon's business partnership was full of hardships and disagreements over the land and its treasures. Everyone blames Goliath. Every person I've encountered blames the elephant for the death of Theodore Gildon. Alright, let's do some deductioning. Unknown third party. There was a witness to the chaos on Gildon's property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. Goliath may have killed Theodore. The elephant Goliath may have attacked Theodore Gildon in order to break free. This is the detective work for the ages. It's very smooth, and it completely, just with sensible thinking, ends up to a conclusion. Arthur may have fallen on the shed. Arthur may have received his injury while falling on Gilden's shed. Paul may have fallen on the shed. Paul's elbow injury may have been sustained by falling on Theodore Gilden's shed. Arthur may have been at the scene of the crime, or Paul may have been at the scene of the crime. So Arthur Swift may have been at the scene when Theodore Gilden died. His injury matches the damage done to the shed. Or Paul Perks may have been at the scene of the crime when Theodore Gilden died and fallen on the shed. I mean, Arthur says his injury matches, but I don't know. Who the hell knows? Arthur protected his research. Arthur Swift has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that end. Yeah, like, I'm leaning Arthur, but only barely. Theodore attempted to destroy Paul. Theodore Gilden was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even going so far as to hire criminals. That is also, like, I'm barely leaning, so who knows. I need to find Goliath. Goliath is dangerous right now, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. Oh goody. This pungent concoction could serve as an excellent source of pheromones. Foghorn from the boat workshop. Okay. Pickaxes and all, it's totally gonna come out perfectly intact, I'm sure. I'm also kind of wondering, because the game did claim that I saw all of the evidence, but now the game claims I didn't, so...
Quite daunting to see how deep the dig is.
May I ask for your assistance?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Papers, pen, torch.
What are you doing?
Ah, now I have to start over. Ceramics, skulls, keys.
Interesting. It's still doing the... yellow thing here. With the... I'm so confused, I don't understand why. I really don't want to move on without understanding what on earth is going on here, but... But even it, like, I don't... Like, the game did say I got all of the evidence, so maybe this is, in a really messed up way, a part of a different thing? Quick check if anything... Like, Google is extremely unhelpful with all of this, though. Like, it gives basically nothing. There are walkthroughs for the game, but they're pretty like, okay, here's this case. Maybe. And it's usually in video form. Or it's in text form in a place that doesn't actually load. Well, I went through all of the things in the case walkthrough, so I have to assume this is a thing for like a Cordona story or whatever. There's no other sensible option. Maybe asking him with one of the things means something? I don't know. Or looking at the place with one of the side whatever's on will do a thing. Like that's the only thing I can think of. All right. Fast travel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Closest fast travel to that is probably this. So, Foghorn. The Foghorn actually is a decent
It might fool an elephant.
Because what if it was the thing that the other person also used? Like maybe Paul then used it on the elephant in the same way I intend to. That could be it. I've seen fabric for doll making at the dig site. The perfume for... Oh, damn. Didn't pay attention. Fabric for doll making. Hold on.
Nice to see you.
That is really, really confusing. All evidence collected, and then you need to go and collect an item from... yeah, I guess I should have read the thing, but it could have just... The user interface kind of hides stuff from you in a weird way. You need to really dig into the things you get in a way that these games didn't used to do. Sinking City didn't used to do this, and neither did Crimes and Punishments. The Devil's Daughter is a iffy and yikes game, but still, didn't do this. Ah, this place is a nightmare to navigate. The fast travel sites could be visible from a lot further away. Come on. Go.
Stop, Lloyd.
Stop Loy indeed.
This fabric will work.
And now it's green. Oh boy. Perfume vial with a transparent substance inside and an engraved elephant's head on the side. It smells truly... Whatever it is... Elephant's Goliath... My whole is just... He is presently in heat, which I can take advantage of to wear him out. I have an idea how to use it, but I need... Sturdy grey fabric can hold gas. An instrument to mimic an elephant's trumpeting call. A strong scent to attract the animal. I have taken the fabric... Acquired the foghorn mating... Perfume from Theodore's can help if I extract pheromones from it. When you say extract pheromones, do I need to go to Holmes's home, or... We'll see. Oh, bandit lair found. Not now. I'll do bandit lairs separately. Or at least not now. This is the perfectly gentlemanly way of running down the streets. Children beware, yes. Okay, since I have all of those, I don't really think of, like... He did mention the vials or whatever at home, so... Fingers crossed.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Okay, no. So where do I go? Forest clearing. Okay, how to play, chemical, whatever, help. Casebook interface, select the evidence mark with the eye. Oh. Okay. I probably did one of these months ago and I forgot, so there it is. Okay. Jesus. What? Two reagents, one operation. Do I have to? It looks really, 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 really weird. Shady, thank you. And welcome. Glad to have you, and genuinely, I am so lost with it. See, I did the first case, like, I don't even know how many months ago at this stage, and the tutorials happened then, and I'm like, I have no recollection of anything this game does, which is a bit of a problem. This is one of those games you can't just pick up afterwards, you're gone. Like, what? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that's also helpful, thank you. Top shelf to modify the numbers on the bottom. Right. Alright. Let's start randomly doing shit then. Can be a little obtuse, but when you get the swing, it's quite into it. Yeah, I've played a lot of the games made by these people, and they sometimes have some weird ideas, but I'm very confused by most of the menus in this one, and most of how the structure works in this one. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Sinking City. And that one, I mean, admittedly, it doesn't have chemical analysis, that's fair. The previous Sherlock games do, but I'm very, very fascinatingly confused by the fact that this game is basically built upon the Sinking City formula, right? But essentially every single piece of the deduction process and puzzles, with very, very few exceptions, are made less convenient and more obtuse, which is strange. And also, even more strange is, all of this was even more streamlined in Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, where every single archive thing, newspapers, crime stuff, whatever, was all in Sherlock's home. Instead of, like, scattered around the city, you need to, like, run into every building to check, like, one newspaper article and one arrest warrant and whatever, you know? All your colors on the left for clarity, you can only combine 2 at a time, so you'll need to do it in sequence. Right, so for the sake of argument... Refined and Sinking City, that is fascinating. So, okay, let me explain what I'm, like, trying to say, right? So, let's, for example, in Sinking City, yes, you scour out a crime scene, right? And it says all evidence collected, yes? In which case, there is quite clearly this piece of evidence requires, like, you know, use map on, like, on an address. Go there. It's very, like, it admittedly holds your hand a bit more, but the system and the progression of the case is much more sort of, it starts a very simple rhythm that you follow, you know? So the actual solving of the case involves you more like maybe finding the evidence and following the story and seeing if you more or less guess right, and at the very end deduce the correct thing from the whole case, right? In this one, you clear a crime scene, it says all evidence collected, and then, very confusingly, it shows a white crime scene instead of a green one, where you just got all evidence collected, and buried in one of the newest clues, you get text you need to read out for yourself, and in your mind's eye, in the real world, realize that the newly formed thing there is something you need to, like, you need to go into a spot to find, like, a sack for cloth and whatever from this piece of paper, instead of the game directing you more clearly on, like, okay, what is the next thing you need to do? And in the Sinking City, it's always, okay, this clue has the map icon, meaning go to a street, there, and it's there. There's the thing. In here, the next step is very often buried into your clues a lot more obtusely, which, granted, is more detective-y. You know, think like a detective, go through your casebook, find the thing. That's fair, but it's still more complicated and has more steps that may lose you on the way, if that makes sense. I find it less quality of life simple, and especially I find it interesting that since they have different like detective difficulties, that they don't have a difficulty that essentially mirrors the Sinking City in that way, where it essentially points you with a very familiar, constant way the whole game through. All you need to do is just like, oh, map from this in the street of this and this, and that's all you basically do instead of like in terms of like the next step of where, you know? In here it's a lot less intuitive. It's like you go through your clues and find like the thing you maybe need to activate in this thing, you know? This has more elements to it. So, okay, so let me explain. In this case here, this just now, what happened was, it showed me all evidence collected. It went white as it should have been green, and I'm like, wait, why is it white? It just said all evidence collected, yes? Right? So then I realized let's go, just, after I looked into thing for a while, like, okay, what have I missed? Nothing. Missed nothing. Because I had checked everything that the game showed as a node, yes? In the big area. I dove into my casebook to find the Hunting Goliath bit, which isn't pointing me toward one singular point on the map. It is pointing me to the fact that I need, like, these 3 items from 3 different places that I've already visited, and it didn't alert me to this thing with words or whatever, you know? And I'm like, oh. And then I realized the fabric for the doll that's like, written in this thing, that wasn't in, like, a, you know, a clear text blown into my face. It, like, which is... The game doesn't lift into your face the actual thing that is the text that's important for the thing you need to do now. That's what Sinking City did. Like, when there was a thing like, oh, this thing, it opened the text into your face and forced you to actually see and read it, instead of just, like, throwing it in your casebook and wondering if you'll eventually go look for there, like, what am I supposed to... Oh. And... That's the difference. It was an extremely confusing moment. Like, it took me a whole many minutes to realize that this was still white back then. Now it's green because I realized it. It was white just after I got all evidence collected, because the game still wanted me to go get the sack from the box I had already examined, and then it became green, even though it had, before that, put all evidence collected written onto the screen. If that, like, that's what I'm trying to say. This is the progression is more obtuse and has these, like, stepping stones where it's quite easy to stumble into a it's like the consistency of the progression of how does this go forward is much less wiggly-woggly. Yes, the in front of your face is not there. It's especially true of some of the texts, which I find honestly frustrating. It's happened already, like, I'm in what, case 2, 3? It's already happened like multiple times where Sherlock reads a text, or something that's not quite a newspaper article, but something that's like, you know, a thing, you know? and then it just drops the actual important information in text form into your casebook, which, you know, it's a choice, but in the Sinking City, each time an important set of text, even if it was just like in your mind's eye, you know, the game just like put it into your face. Read this is important. That's the difference. And in the Sinking City, that always kept me going like, yeah, straight forward. Here, I'm relatively often quite baffled for a while. Oh well. But the rhythm will probably get easier, but the start has been rocky. Yeah, I figured that it's not gonna bother as much with a person who always goes back to the casebook to really read with it. It does bother me because I'm so used to the rhythm of Crimes and Punishments, Devil's Daughter, and The Sinking City, and this one changes it so much. That's what's I'm having a disconnect because my brain is going for that gameplay loop, and it's no longer working here, you know? Not exactly, and it's disconnected enough that it has that, like, confusion built in there. If you use pinned evidence on HUD, you can also fab through those, which will highlight keys. But yes, that's true. That's true. It does help, yes. But again, it wasn't super duper necessary in the previous ones, which again feels to me like they're adding a complication that's not necessary. Example, when Sherlock is asking NPCs for information, right? I find it a very interesting complication that instead of just asking the people you meet, you know, the things that are in the game, you know, like in a previous game when there was a witness or an NPC in an NPC in any scene, you talk to them and you go through the dialogue options and that's that. In this one, there's 2 new systems to it, where one, you go into a menu where maybe a bit over half of the evidence is actually relative to that person, and some of that half is actually meaningful, and the rest is like, whatever, but they still answer to it. So it's a guessing game of, instead of doing just like a dialogue wheel of this evidence, this evidence, this evidence, because I found these, it makes you guess between these 15 things, and they have an answer for like maybe 9 of them. And on top of that, the less important NPCs don't give you information unless you have selected the specific evidence that involves the thing you want the information on, and then go ask them on from the less important NPCs. I'm like, why did this get so complicated? Just press A to a dude, talk to him about the dead body. You know, it's like, oh, Jesus. That's really throwing me off. Like, I am trying to figure out why make that so complicated. I'm like, huh. Yeah. All right. So I'm misunderstanding a button. Yeah, I do figure it's making the player do the work, but I'm just wondering if that's the kind of work that's, at some point, doing the work may be misguided. Like, example. It's kind of in the same vein how realism can be good in video games, but not all realism is good. So, let's say that you're doing a game that involves traveling to different places, right? So, you need to go from the West Coast to East Coast, United States, or whatever, in a video game. The realistic way of that, if the character needs to use like a train or bus or whatever, then they need to sit in that train or bus like for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours, or whatever. The realistic way is to then make you sit there for those hours, but it's not good necessarily, it's just realistic. Same thing here, it might end up at some point requiring so much like steps of work on the player's end that it might end up becoming tedious. I don't think it's quite yet there for most people, probably, but it's noticeably less convenient at this stage. And I wonder if it's all sensible, It's like I'm still like processing that analysis. Especially because I did find that Crimes and Punishments especially was perfectly sensible in how it went about things, and it's a lot more work here, with much more steps to press things and select things and do things. It has reasoning, especially if you use like the higher difficulties that don't highlight anything. So there is that, but I don't know. It's curious. Yeah, I think and hope so too, that I get into the rhythm more, and then it stops bothering me as much. Same thing how in The Sinking City, at first I was kind of miffed, slightly annoyed, but not too much, about the fact that in The Sinking City you needed to run to the city hall for the city, infrastructure or business or so on in information, to the newspaper place for the newspaper archive, police station for the police archive. I wonder if there was the library for, random other information, right? 4 different places, run into each and every one for the different kind of thing, right? And it wasn't always completely clear which one. And in Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, which was before Sinking City, every single category was in Sherlock's bookcase. Oh good, like you didn't need to run anywhere. So it's like it's an added complication, and now it's multiple new added complications that that's kind of just. But yeah, I'll probably get used to it though. It's just I hope at some point they don't make it too tedious in future games. Okay, so I'm supposed to press a button, and I'm wondering which one is it. Since I can't do more than 2 there, so if something needs to happen before I do anything else, probably. Or do I? Nope. Confusion. Okay, so then what? No. Sequel from this year. Oh yeah, the Awakened remake. I forgot that already came out. Yeah, that's true. They refine stuff more. E.g., archives is actually consultation with the book you find. Oh, good. So once you pick up there, then go to the archives, check anywhere. Oh yeah, that's nice. Add 2 colors together. Link the product and the 3rd color to another operation. Then link to the. I'm just also tired, but I'm so just a very, very clear, some obvious fundamental thing I'm just missing here. Like, my brain says that every help system and the thing I'm reading suggests that something should already happen when I do, like... Like, that should do something, but it doesn't do anything, and then I can't add anything to anything after that. So I don't understand where to go from here, and I can't quite glean it from that either. My mind is probably sleepy at this stage, so that's the reason, and probably. Link the product and the 3rd color. Oh! Shit, right. Okay, thanks. I think now I got it. Sorry. Or not, hold on. Okay, no. So what about... Okay, maybe? Maybe. I got it! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That is so weird. Oh my goodness. I mean, in my defense, that is very, very not... Oh boy. Okay, cool. We have reached a doctorate in chemistry because I feel like this already means I have a PhD in the real world. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out.
But thank you though.
I bet she
that did really help. I did finally get the one... I did glean the one important bit from there. I just needed to once more just like rewire the thing in my head and then it got there. Ah! Thank you. Okay, so next up. The preferred editor. So I have everything, right? Visit Mrs. Nini at the intersection of Knight Road and Trinity Way. Scaladio. But yeah, like this sort of a thing, the Scaladio bit would have been like in your face, the do this in Scaladio way in the Sinking City, but here it's not. But you know, that's just how it be. Hold on. Knights Road, Trinity Way. That is a lot of streets. Knight Road there. Anselmi Street. Okay. Anselmi is a Finnish name. So there. Also, let's remove that before it gets problematic. Cool. Good. Is there a... just easy enough festival. Let's go. Do 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 do.
He's even been putting up posters.
Oh, and fun fact. You probably chances are you know this too, but this set of clothes got me inside the archaeological site because I quote look like a digger. Yes. The workman trigger. Oh, you can just go from the map screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, I played Sinking City literally a week ago on my own. It's well, with the girlfriend. Still, offline. I mean, and my brain is very much in that game still.
I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief.
He's an ice cream scoop. Yeah, he digs ice cream.
A child's doll, such as my
It's basically the same thing as digging for dirt in archaeological sites. It's fine.
Larger than your typical doll?
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Also, John as the imaginary friend opened the trunk, but so it be. Okay, so use the I should use the coal gash shed in Gilden's yard. Oh, okay, cool. Lovely. Gilden's yard, here we come. Which is about there. Okie dokie. I mean, I hope it's this one.
The game is on.
Yes.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Buckle up. Oh god.
How could anyone resist? I knew a lady once who said just that.
Oh jeez.
Too bad I'm not an elephant. Take your time, Sherry. That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Okie dokie. Cool. And what? Lovely. And what do you do when someone's been attacked by an elephant? And it's shown aggressive behavior that probably killed a person. We'll see if it but almost certainly surely with or without coercion. I don't know. Then you go and just investigate it because now it's clearly no longer killing anyone because that's how it all works. This is fine. Rosie, hi, welcome. We're doing an elephant.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Doing the elephant, yes. I mean, Isabel is awful. She deserves another. That's fair. Imogen, whatever. That one. Yes, I agree. I also just like, wait, what was her name?
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
It's lucky that Sherlock is an expert in reading the eyes of an elephant for its demeanor. Yeah,
the
whatever.
left
Yeah.
tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Okay, one more. I was like, I feel like I tried that, but it just, okay.
There's something in the needle.
Strychnine or the others? Oh, well.
There's something in the needle.
Well.
A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
All evidence, good, great, lovely. Do we do Mind Palace now, or? I hope so. Oh, faint trace of unknown sub. Okay. Chemical analysis. Let's go. Whoa. That would be. Hold on. We're getting places with this eventually. Okay, hold on. So let's drop all the ones with the blues. There's that, and that. So it's surely... Yeah, I think I can... Yeah, got it. Again, I hope I got it. Wait. There we go. Yes. Woo! Maths, indeed. I got it. Ah, lovely. I swear, I'm actually educated in chemistry. This is really embarrassing. Lovely. Poison dart. Poison dart loaded with strychnine, it, as expected, was embedded in the elephant skin. Each of the suspects, Arthur and Swift and Paul Perks, owns a box of darts typically used with an air gun. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had the means to shoot the elephant with the dart. The question I find very interesting, I'm quite sure that Sherlock hasn't analyzed the... Like, do we... at least from the... I'll need to double check them. Hold on. Box of darts. Here. This one. Arthur's box of darts. Arthur Swift owns a box full of darts. He claims the darts are used to kill rodents at the dig site. That's fair, but nothing mentioned or analyzed. Yes, this is how chemistry works. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, strictly speaking, chemistry can be basically you add thing to an add thing, and that's basically the thing you create. That is not completely untrue, but, but that is a... Yeah. Anyway. But anyway, so Arthur's box of darts has thus far never been confirmed to hold strychnine. I mean, I guess we're just assuming they're all identical to both boxes, but I never saw both boxes to be confirmed to be strychnine. Paul's was. Arthur was just a box of darts with he kills rodents for, you know. Okay, so either Goliath may have been provoked. The dart shot at Goliath may have provoked the beast into a violent rage, or the elephant, Goliath, may have attacked Theodore Gildon in order to break free. Either or, really. So a third party used Goliath. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poisoned dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore Gildon, or an unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gildon by shooting a poisoned dart at the elephant. Oh, now would be a development. I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that, but so far, who knows? So it's either Paul Perks killed Theodore Gildon, or Arthur killed Theodore Gildon, or Goliath killed Theodore. Well, strictly speaking, I guess eventually he did. In a fit of rage, Goliath killed Theodore Gilding. After a quick one-sided confrontation, the elephant fled, leaving Gildon to succumb to his injuries. Goliath is a wild animal. His captures are the ones responsible for his behavior. The elephant requires a new owner and home. Should discuss with Imogen any possible options to save and relocate the elephant. Well, Hmm. So, whenever I reach these bits in these cases, I actually have taken the precaution of checking if I have missable achievements. And for the sake of an achievement, I apparently do need to come to this conclusion. I do like the outcome, at least, this of saving the elephant, because I don't think the elephant is quote-unquote responsible as far as the morals of what I consider it to be. Like, it's a wild animal, that's just how it be. Provoked or not. Sure, let's go with that. I have no clue if third party protected Theodore or no. It seems weird, but who knows. Okay, so next up, also I need to just, let's remove a thing from the thing. So, now... Was the elephant shot before or after and doesn't matter? Excellent question. No, save the elephant. I'm pretty sure I went with that, yes? I'm just wondering, like, is there anything I've missed with the thingamathing? And can I conclude whether or not the... dart... Maybe I can speak to one of the people involved and ask them about the dart? Maybe? I guess I can try. You won't accuse the... But yeah, that's fair, but I'm just... I'm a big believer in achievements, and I don't want to play this game all over again just because I miss out on the achievement if I don't do the specific thing. I criticize the game for its achievements for that reason, mind you. So at least I have to make a save for that reason if I would want to change it later, but, you know. You'll just trigger activation dialog thing. Okay. So talk to the Imo. We'll see. Hold on. Hi.
I've nothing to say about this.
I don't know. Well, I just made a save, so I gotta check a quick... I'm just curious. Hold on. Just a quick check. Also need to... Yeah, that's better. If it goes into an accusation, I'll just load the game. It's fine. Oh boy. Yeah. I figured that as well, yeah. That I can ask for something if there is provide evidence, but I especially hope for an answer on that specific one from someone. So I'll just go through the people before I. Gotcha. Ah. Sherlock wears... See, listen. Rosie, the short answer is, this game has a disguise clothing system that is based on, like, stats. Do you look like an aristocrat? Do I look like a worker? Do I look like a priest? Do I look like a... so on, yes? And sometimes one of those three, or, you know, will be the thing you need to go through a specific person to get through a door or whatever, right? There was an archaeological site where I needed to have worker clothes, quote unquote, to get inside, because they were looking for workers for a dig site. Dig, you know, dirt and sand and rock and whatever. I haven't bought any clothes in the real world, in the game world yet, so I used what I have, and the only set that got me enough worker points, working class points, was the detective coat and whatever, and the ice cream scoop person's hat. That barely got me over the edge. And I was like, hello, I am an archaeological digger. I can dig dirt like the best of them. Blah, 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 blah. And they just like let me in, and I'm like, yeah, this is perfect. That he's an absolute like a walking, talking miner of a man is what this is. Yes. See, it comes from the wardrobe of this. Of an ice cream scoop man person. So, that's what that is. Oh, damn it. Boo.
I have to leave you for a moment. Don't sail too far away.
You're never soft-locked due to wardrobe and money. You will always be able to go to a clothes store or rent for free. Kiosk. Okay, oh right, yeah, right. I didn't check for renting stuff, but that's fair. I just didn't feel like going there because I didn't apparently have to. This worked great. He looks like an absolute archaeological worker, site person with experience for days, with an ice cold set of nerves. Yes. It is a beautiful mishmash. This was the latest craze in the 18. I always forget the year. 1880. I think hold on, not Corona. Hold on, Cordona. Yes, that's where we are. Which I'm sure answers every question we have ever had. Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Okay, Mr. Spectacles. Okay, so...
I forgot I left some stones unturned. I have to leave.
Okie dokie. There. Oh, come on. I need to actually go into the... Oh, fine. Go into the city map and then go. I should sleep probably at some point. Jesus. Also, for 1880s Cardona, this is a very, very diverse set of people. That like every country is represented. Okay. So let's just go through the rest of the stuff.
I don't have any thoughts on this.
Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable.
Bruh.
My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me. I don't have any thoughts on this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
That is a fair statement.
I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I've nothing to say about this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I've nothing to say about this. I've nothing to say about this.
I really miss just having a dialogue where we'll just like ask what the actual things are.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door.
Good luck, Jesus. Yeah. My love is a perfect gentleman who smuggles drugs, but he's great. Like, oh, cool. Oh boy. It's fine. They do their thing.
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you. What is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Yeah, Victorian drug muffins are people too. That is fair, and everyone deserves to be loved, I'm sure. And I would need to check on like it said like psychotropics. I would need to triple check on that specific definition on like how dangerous stuff are we talking about and all that stuff, but still. Quite something.
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen.
What a lovely person.
I thought you wouldn't
Jesus.
turn up.
Why's that? I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to abandon you.
Because you brought the filthy beast here. Because you did nothing to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find the stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
A Gilded Case. Case complete. Cage. Whatever. And... So in theory, there should be an achievement right about now, but I'm not sure exactly if, oh boy. Hmm. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. My mind dropped. Cool, thanks. Good. Alright. Actually, I'll continue on the different case on a different day. Like, I just wanted to finish that Gilded Cage bit, and here we are. I'm so... Like, I am literally, like, skipping what I'm seeing because I get achievements and don't actually notice them because my eyes are just, like, darting into the distance. Oh, boy. Cool. That was good fun. Took a lot longer than I expected, but was good fun. And we learned how all of chemistry works. Oh, wow, really? Hold on, I'll check. Give me a minute.